All right, going through the basics. Setup, double checking 1,000 different things. Let's see, last selection is on the music. Let me see. Okay. Now, today I need to recruit some help from ChatGPT. Yeah, okay. Okay. Write me a Python script that creates UV maps for the selected objects. Not quite that. No. I want the selection to be used instead of all meshes. Hey, Benny. Hey, take care. Drink some water wherever you need to feel better, for sure. Good news is, every hour, minute that goes by, you're gonna closer to feeling better. No worries. Take it easy and chill out. Yeah, the way I think about it is that anytime I'm sick, I just focus on that Just a matter of time before I feel better. Yep. Okay. Meanwhile, I'm going to be talking to ChatGPT for a while. Today, it's my little helper to do some menial tasks. It's like exercise of being a manager. Okay, this checks if those are meshes. Good. For each mesh, grab it. Go into edit mode. Select the whole mesh. Unwrap it. Angle based. Oh, it's raining where I am right now. Hopefully it's not going to affect the internet. Angle based. Angle based. Which one is it using? Method angle based. Change your V unwrap method to smart. Now, ChatGPT is such a pleasure to use in a field that you know well and understand exactly what it's trying to do. I was it doing? I was just doing basic unwrap. Yeah, and I was doing a smart project. Okay. That's reasonable. Let's just do that and see how much this works or doesn't. So let's create UVs with fracture UVs. Okay. So now let's grab one of them objects. Oh, what do I need to grab stuff for? I don't need this. Join this. Okay. So wrap. Dname py. Line 23. Yeah, this was a little suspicious. Let's look at the Wonder API. Oh, pasted the whole thing. Copy. Smart project. Oh, I didn't like that particular keyword. Yeah. You do need to crack ChatGPT on different things. Let me see. Angle limit is fine. Island margin is fine. But there's no use area weights, yeah. Just delete that out. Oh, Schnapple. That's not what I had in mind. Okay, so let me run it up. Let's just as a test again. Run it, go back. Yeah, okay. So that much works. That is funny how some sizes are really off. Man, I'm not gonna... My god, really? This is actually bothering me. No, let's... Just reset. I mean, I can always do this method. That seems reasonable. Yeah, let's see, margin method. There should be more explanation on this part, but let's play around with that myself. Fraction. I mean, really what I'm looking to do is I have 9 meshes to create UVs for. I don't want to do it by hand, and then I actually want to put all of them into one image. So if I'm doing it by hand, I'm having to like scale them and then put them like in the corner and then do the next one. It's just so tedious and mind numbing. So I'm looking to take a script to do that for me. How about I don't specify anything at all, just let it rock with the default. How about that? Just let it roll. Roll. That's fine. No, I don't want that. Let's hide it for everything else. Just the part I care about. Yeah, okay. This is easy torso, robot torso for now. Let's see. Alright, time to do the really challenging part. For each mesh, scale down the UVs and put them in different part of the UV space. We'll use random offsets to move UVs to different... Oh, we can use an offset? Oh. Now that is useful. So now we do the soft-down wrapping and get UV map, yes. Yes, yeah. Oh, it's not down to half. It's doing this much. Let's do 2 objects. Oh, he wasn't happy with something. Oh, something about random uniform. I don't actually want it to be random. I should just lay him out on the grid. Okay. Good, but don't place them randomly. Instead, lay them out in a grid. That makes sense. Okay, if that's what Python allows, then I'm good at that. Well, let's try it. Man, I miss IntelliSense verification just to make sure it actually looks okay without actually needing to run it. That's what I miss. But let's rip. Rip. Let me see. What are you complaining about? I really don't need this, you know. Although I guess it's like the same. I want the same. Okay. Like that is good. Line 48. Line 29. Grid size wasn't defined. Yeah, I didn't need to copy the grid size. Compute it here. That makes sense. Okay, line 13, math. It's probably missing an include somewhere. Yep. OS Python calls it an import. Why did it scale my object? I did not want it to scale my object. Not at all. UV layer. Wait, I didn't actually pick the UV layer in this case. UV layer. Whereas I think previous one may have. No, that just kills down the object. But let's see what happened to this. Do I have architecture views for my project like UML? Oh man, UML, I haven't thought of that in a long time. No, I don't. But that does remind me of something useful. And that is, if you do enjoy building, if you want to impress somebody at your work, like a manager or something, then learn a little thing called Plant UML. Plant UML is let's try to do some nasty stuff. PlantUML actually is essentially like a little template language that allows you to create the images. So for example, if you wanted to do by yourself, you're going to be like, here's my game code, and it will be talking to my render. Draw this, right? And that creates a little picture for you right away. And you can do the same thing in the VS Code. This is in the browser, but you can get a plugin for other editors. So this way you can create a whole bunch of paths like that, which are quite useful. This is more useful to communicate with others. For yourself, maybe. Just that there's so much stuff going on that it's, I don't know. I don't find it as, it'll be too much effort as this. But I use PlantUML. Something I picked up from other smart people. It's definitely great in the corporate environment where they love and reward you for all the extra fancy documentation, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I need to. Okay, the resize. The mesh was resized, not its UVs. Oh, no. Instead of UVs, it's regen. Yeah, specifically to UVs. Alright, well, I'll think about it. I'll make a quick post online. Okay. Quick little poster brew. Yeah, especially in the beginning. I mean, I'll probably need to use it at some point. Yeah. In the past, I've actually built little tools. I wonder if I still have it. Let's see. GitHub. That generates kind of like a structure out of your code. Let me see. You've done that on the previous open source engines I've done. Let me see. I think called Busland. Yeah. And that Busland would create images. Maybe it doesn't have an image, an example of an image. But kind of would build out. It's gonna get here? No. No, wait, Busland wasn't that. It was what was it? Busland was a build time tool. This was to generate an image. eBus scanner, that's what it was. In that particular engine, yeah, this is what it would generate. It would generate those images. So this just kind of goes through like a given subfolder. And in that engine was one particular type of communication that was very common to use for like big jumps. And this would quickly generate a general structure for you in terms of what's going on. And I think I used a combination of C++ code. Yeah, combined with using the graphics dot executable outside of that. Yeah, so I would create this digraph, textual description of what's going on, connections. Then you use different tools to create the actual image. Things like that. It can be helpful occasionally. Although my case would be very different. Like my code now is, there's no objects, so there's nothing like that. You have different systems kind of talking directly to structs, so it would be different for me now to create a UML, because UML is great when you have objects. But when you don't have objects, you just have empty component and like systems, it's very hard to explain that. Like show it graphically. It just doesn't work the same way. Anyway, Time to massage. But what is the Blender API to actually select UVs and translate them? BP ops UV. Okay. BP ops. Oh. Okay, that makes some sense. But then, was it actually doing something to the... Yeah, select all everything. But is that what it does actually? Yeah, UML is great for object-oriented programming, but otherwise, always can be a bit of a pain. Oh, my camera is a little clippy. A little clippy. A little clippy on this side. Good enough. Good enough. I mean, I can try it. Actually, let's ask it. How does now to translate UVs and not an object? It's currently selected. Okay. Alright, let's let it rip. Now that I already do. No, I don't. Yes, and wraps. Oh, I need to select UVs right here. Okay. $39. Index is undefined. Oh yeah. Makes sense. Okay. Still scale the object. Did it at least create something useful? No, ChatGPT is good for things that are... How should I say it? Something that doesn't require conceptual thinking or like strategic thinking, more like something like really simple and straight up. Or something just kind of obscure. You just need like quick little like tidbit, like what's population of a particular random country, some random fact. You have to think of AI as it's kind of like a tool, just like a hammer. You wouldn't use your fist to hammer in a nail, right? Because it would just be painful. So you do what it's better at. The AI is great at knowing like tiny little random facts out of everything. and find one particular API to use in Python. Whereas all the big decisions is me. It's still not. It is scaling an object and not that. Yeah. You just ask it for a specific thing. It's kind of similar to introspection when you can ask yourself, like, hey, what do you want to eat today? And you get like a feeling of what you want to eat in response. You can treat ChatGPT AI much the same way. Just think of like a back of your mind asking yourself a question. Like, for example, when you're trying to remember something, you'd be like, think to yourself, like, when did I remember? When did I do this? When did that happen? And then an answer happens to you later. That's exactly the same. You can use the same way of AI. Does this indicate like an integer operation in Python? Probably is. An integer divide in Python? Or is it a modular? Yeah, integer division. All right. Got it. As opposed to float. All right, so let's ask it this way. I do select UVs with still resizes the meshes and not UVs. Oh, I misspoke. Maybe? In the UV editor context, that makes sense. This better be a real thing. That's funny, it does it twice. That is funny. Okay. Sure, let's let it rip. Why not? No, this is a bunch of lies. This is a bunch of lies. But it might be more or less correct. Current space, type space. It's a type of space. But yeah, it doesn't have any UI stuff. Space type items. I think this is what it wants. Actually. I don't know, is it this? No, it doesn't want to say type. And how do I set it? Actually, it is here. Am I just missing like an inclusion? Wait, now it says different thing. Maybe that one. Man, I so wish you would have. Like, it's too bad it doesn't have any no. Okay. Alright, let's wipe all those tabs out. The properties of Hey hero. What's cracking? Just messing around with some See, that's what I was thinking. I thought I could do a type. Based on what I saw. They did do something. I don't see any print though. It insists that this should work. Supposedly works. But when I do it, it is not happy. Let's try it again. Has no attribute UI type. But I have seen it in an example elsewhere. Okay, space data, yeah. Okay. So maybe this type. So there's a type. There's no UI type that I see. I do see type. What is this? That sounds like what I want. Yeah, here's UI mode. So that is a thing you can do. It's just that maybe the space that I have currently set is a different one. Where's print? Where does the print go? Oh, I think I need to open up separately, don't I? Toggle system console. It's in a space text editor. Oh. Yeah. That kind of makes sense. Because I'm literally running that from a script. Okay. So now I'm learning some new things. So let's tell that to the ChatGPT. My current spaces. How do I change script to UV space? Whoa, looping through the objects in the current screen? That's too limiting. I mean, okay. Okay. Let's do that. Sure. Here's UV screen for you. Some of this. Let's see if it switches. I'm not happy that... Yeah, I didn't go back to my script. Text editor? Yeah. Let's see. Nope, it's not what I need. Okay, it was text editor. Continued to be text editor. I did generate that, but didn't scale it, do anything to it, and it failed line. Why did it fail? On UI type. Didn't like the UI type. Yeah. It's not helpful. Yeah, space image address, no type, UI type. It makes sense. Wait, did it actually print out that it switched? No, it did not. But... Take care, Benny. Have a good night. So let's see, it does do some kind of switch though. It definitely does some kind of switch. Because this screen... Oh. We're just gonna hang and crash the blender. That's cool. That's cool. Didn't actually save the script file yet. I'll have to make from scratch again. Okay, fine. Let's save it down. Excellent. Where's most suspecting spammers in Twitch chat? Love it. Love it. Yeah, this thing is gone. It is gone. Oh, we did keep this though. Okay. We can keep on going then. Let's try this again. Blender script. Scales UV. Selected mesh. So let's get to do something simple. Something simpler. Oh, you can just do that. I mean, snap. If that's true, then that is a lot easier. Okay. Didn't scale it yet. So maybe this doesn't actually do what I want. Interesting. Let's see what object type we're dealing with. Give me my... Oh, that's not what I want. I think the object is empty. Does this mean it's an array? Does it mean a collection of size 0? Explain this. Okay. Let's go hunt. Deprecated, use EV. Okay. Guess someone's actually things here, maybe? Sure. Of 2 items. How do you print the length of something? Is it just len? Zero, empty. Wonderful. Wunderbar. This has been useless. Do unwrap it. So that is a bunch of bull. Suppose let's... Actually, what happens if I don't select anything? Just make sure this actually... Okay. And now bring the selection back in. So that's selected. So at least up to there it's fine. But past that, it's not happy. Yeah, I already tried that, but this gives me nothing. Is there a way to print out all properties of UV layer? No. Trying to grow a suspicious. Maybe that in itself is a container. I need to grab the first item in there. Let's try that. Hey, Swamp. It's cracking. Just figuring out Blender UI with the help of ChatGPT. Because a bunch of manual tasks I got tired of doing over and over again. So I'm looking to see if I can help myself. Okay, so that did not work. And I already tried... Size is 0. Yeah, it gives me back a 0 size thing. Procedural animation. You know, in my game I have a bit of a procedural animation actually. Specifically I wanted to... Oh, Snapples. Oh, I was doing some rewriting midway through and I forgot to update some stuff. So let's just... Hey, Nisdev, what's up? Remember you. Right. Before I can show my current progress in the game, I need to fix something up. I've decided to split my resource file out and take all the textures and put them in a separate file. Unfortunately, one thing I forgot that needs to be done is my asset packer tool needs to be updated to handle that. Because this is a custom tool I wrote that takes resource file, and then from that it creates a binary file by combining everything. So I need to change my build system a little bit. Yeah, this is what I'm going through. Yeah. This is texture, yeah. This guy, yes. Where it's used? Show me where it's used. Ah. Yeah, I think it's say textures. I think it might be it. Hell yeah, I got my own engine. Now I tried really hard not to use my own, not to have to build my own tools. I actually spent 100, 200 hours of studying things for Unreal 5 and building that stuff there, but I just didn't like it. I couldn't stand it. Is my code open source? I use some open source libraries, but so far, no, I haven't released any of my code. Well, it was very early setup of my current stuff, what's available. When I was just initially building out just render purely, that's out there. This guy actually usually shoots, but I have him quiet and disabled. Now, I do have a very early, yeah, right here. So some year ago, this was my starting point when I was learning DirectX 12. Then I gave up on that, I switched into Vulkan. And then this current layout is still my game, this is just a year old. But otherwise, I have like my rendering code here. At the time I was using a BX for objects. I have my physics simulation and all that hooked up. So this was still, while I was still employed at Amazon Game Studios. Well, then I actually quit, then I began full-time working on my stuff, so now, but that code is in my private repository elsewhere, not here. But this is fine. Go away. So that I can share. Well, what I have there is like basically like a sample tutorial. It doesn't actually do much. Like I don't actually build a game engine. like a build just enough to satisfy what I need, but that's that. So I would not recommend using what I have so far to make anything. I have like specially customized tools just for myself. Enable attack, sailor boy. All right, start firing. Excellent, excellent. Oh yeah, speaking of procedural animation, dude, this guy just destroying me. So procedural animation is right here. And when I'm gonna hit him, he's gonna like bounce back from a shot like this. Boink, boink. Now he's still animated fully, just like this guy is, a little small dude. I can actually slow down the game so it's more visible. I can slow it to F down. And fire off, and you can see him like zero back. Now you're currently just standing, so there's not much blending going on. Yeah, so very specific. Like actually what I can do as an example, let's slow down. Let's pick this little boss dude. Let's have this little component, it's called bone override. And I can change it to like a gun. So now instead of a whole spawn flashing back, one of his guns will pull back. Now let's actually change it to the hand. Let's do arm right. So now his right arm. Oh, Snapple. Yeah, now the right arm will trigger back. So right now it doesn't barely move because I modified this factor here. There you go. So now his hand does move away based on the direction from my shooting. So if I'm shooting from the side, it's gonna like move in or out. Oops, some kind of weird thing. So that kind of allows me to select how do I want him to react. Right now I'd like it on the spine. Kind of affects everything. Oh. So the reason it looks like wonky right now is that I need to build up a whole bunch of big textures. I'm currently working in the Blender to do it instead of manually. Spending like 20 minutes to implement all that. I can just have a Blender script to generate all those baked ambient occlusion maps is what I need. Dude, just lay off. Oh, Snapple. Oh, I know what's happening. Yeah, I have some GPU thing to figure out. Yeah, the map is procedural. So the beginning map is actually, you know what? I don't like it shooting at everything. Let's disable all his guns, disabled. All right, now it's gonna be peaceful. Now I do have a map editor just for the beginning map. This is my tutorial map right now, which means I can choose and be like, yo, instead of this, right now a spawner dude here, I can just turn him off. So now there's no big dude here. Or I can put a boss spawner right in the corner. So now he's gonna be spawning here. But otherwise, once you go out in the world, this is all procedural. Let's see. Fly out. Yeah. So as you move around, the next world chunk gets spawned. Previously, everything gets removed and so on. Now, currently, I'm actually specifically only spawning when you come closer so I can see myself that everything works. What's happening to this dude? Why does he go away? Alright, whatever. Don't care about that. How does transparency work for overlapping objects? Oh, yeah. So this is really interesting. Now, I think I have a live stream of that as well. So this is actually only works in my ray tracing code. I used to have this logic actually where it would hide half the wall. Let me see. I had a much simpler version of, let's see, no, not UI. Entity inspector, select the wall. enabled. This is what it actually tries to do, is to hide some of that object, but I've decided to give up on that approach. Yeah, so in my case, what I actually do is something, for instance, this is using ray tracing. So what actually happens, I can show it if I go into debug camera. What actually happens, there's this fake little object here, and this is a cylinder object. And using ray tracing, when I hit that object, detect that it's supposed to like hide things. And then based on that, it will actually keep punching through the objects in my ray tracing to find all the objects behind it. And so I can actually, let me see. Yeah. Yeah, this is an actual object that's used. And so usually it's hidden so you don't see it, but it kind of, that's what effectively creates all this fake invisibleness. With ray tracing, it's fairly easy to do it because you're actually sending out a ray for each pixel, so it's pretty simple. But if you do a non-ray tracing render, then it's a very different thing. Can I add a grid-like texture to the cylinder? Yeah, I can do, I can apply like a texture on that cylinder, and then the texture will affect the color and so on. So yeah, it's possible. Sure. Yeah. The way I approach the game is that I do everything in passes, kind of like in a spiral fashion. So I'm going to go over all the different areas, I'll touch them up just a little bit, one improvement over, and then do the whole pass over again, so on. I don't try to make everything immediately perfect. Partly because my actual lowest skill that I have is for rendering. So that's one I usually have to learn more. The thing about last week is when I added all the let me see, I want lasers. Give me a laser. Yes. Some go laser some faces. Unfortunately, I'm currently hitting some hard limits on my ray trace render. So usually we can run it in here. How did I do hair physics? In a very simple way as possible. Here's how I did it. If I go to my player's hair, I can actually hide the mesh for the physics itself. And then, so what I actually do is I create little physical shapes for the hair. And what that does, it actually reads through, let me just hide that. So this is actually the bones for the character that you usually don't see, like if you were to hide everything. So what I do for my case is I read at runtime like, oh, okay, assign these particular bones to be the hair, so they don't have animations at all. So in that case, so instead, I create these physical copies of those same bones and connect them together. And then from there, do a whole bunch of maths. Took me probably a week or two to get it working. And then from these bones, I apply them back out into the skin mesh. But that's the gist of it. I also have colliders for all the body stuff, so I actually can see all the ponytails actually follow the body and not go with the neck and so on. What happened with shadows? No aliasing? Oh, that. So I haven't bothered to implement cascading shadows just yet. So instead what I have is the following. I have like precision calculator you can do for shadows. So if you really want, you can make them be highly precise, but then the window is like very small. Yeah, take care of swamp. Yeah, so yeah, because the high precision means you have less area to capture for the shadow information. So the way you solve that, you have like different levels that you capture shadows at, and that's what's called the cascading shadow implementation. So that's why you can actually visibly see where that area coverage goes to. So right now, just to make it simple, I did make it big enough so it covers the areas I need to. And then that's whatever. At some point when I completely implement all that, it's fine. But the thing is, in rendering, you don't need any of that. In ray tracing rendering, getting shadows is so easy, and they're pixel perfect shadows, including self-shadowing. Like you can see, like the shadows of the finger on the body right there. And just absolutely perfect shadows. Because ray tracing, you don't need any shadow maps. What you do, just like anytime your ray hits a point, you just cast it out back to your light source, and that way you can immediately tell if it's in shadows or not. So there is no shadow mapping calculation at all. But the simple one, yeah. On the other hand, the thing is, if you're not zoomed in, its quality here is completely fine. Like, I don't think it's a concern. My game is not made to stand out on the visual quality quite to that degree. My selling point will be just massive explosion and robots falling apart into pieces and stuff. Especially once I get the right textures here, that's what I'm currently working on. So what I need to do, so this is the body of the robot, the big one, the big boss. Oh, this thing got scaled out. Did scale even apply it together? You know what, let's just revert. Oh, it's too late. Fine. Scale it by 2. Alright, here's all the bodies. Fine, I guess I just need to set it. Yeah. And this one, I hope I can just do origin this, scale out 2. No, it's not quite as happy. Any gurus also how to make a custom Blender exporter? Yeah, so I actually have my own custom exporter right here. And the way I made it is ask ChatGPT to make one. That's all I did. If I could search I'll be able to find it somewhere. Just don't remember where I asked it to do it. Yeah, but I've asked ChatGPT to do a whole bunch of things for me in the past. This is one of them. Carl, I'm trying to ask it to make a script. Let's hide everything except the parts I care about. Oh yeah, this thing's in the wrong place now. Script messed around with the subject a bit too much. Yeah, because the way I see it, right, making a Blender script is nothing. It's not rocket science. So you should be able to just do it. I wonder if there's some kind of like Blender has a way to just fine. Let's just zoom in. Zoom in like crazy. Okay. Docking complete. All right. Let's make sure we have a save. Let's save a copy. Incremental. So I'm currently struggling with the following. I've gotten some decent script from ChatGPT to create me, to generate a UV map for me. Because here's what I actually need to make the actual steps. I need to go here to this guy, select everything, Smart UV project, done, select it, scale it, put it somewhere here. And then once I have that, I can go to shading, I go here, I go to bake, I bake this bad boy. And then from that, that's a bad bake. Let me see. No, it's fine to here. Why is such a bad bake? That looks good, that looks good. Fracture, fracture. Bake it. Connect it. Oh, that makes sense, because there's actually an arm and a head here up on top. Yeah. So that makes sense. And then there's a bunch of pieces in front that blocking the view. Yeah. So that gives me the baked ambient occlusion, which looks fine enough in my game. Good enough. Now the challenge is I need to do the same thing for 8 more pieces. And then as I do more bad guys, it's going to be the same exact approach. Because now I'd have to basically go to the sky, repeat the same thing. Place it somewhere it doesn't collide, so that I have this here. And you go here again. You would select this chunk. You would bake it. So now you have this part too. Right. So you have your inside, outside. And it's all very cute. But I don't want to do this by hand for every little freaking piece. It's so error prone. So, the script. Okay, it's good up to here. The problem is it doesn't scale the UVs. So let's just ask it from scratch again. I mean, I could try to throw this up at least. Do some extra checking. Object, data, UV layers. Okay, okay. Yeah, it didn't scale. It needs to be like way smaller. But at least I didn't throw any errors, right? Alright, on to the next part. This is what I have. Yeah, UV layer, the active data. I mean, either way, that one should be fine, but this one gives me 0. The hell is that? But why do I get nothing here? Try it again. So let's not do anything. Let's not do this. Yeah, you have a length of 0. Very interesting. But it does have UV map here, right? Yeah. UV map is right here. Let's see, make sure it's active. Okay, I like that. I'd like to do some additional tests. Why not? Really? Again, Blender? Why? Apparently running scripts is prone to just hanging. Okay, back at it. How to make UVs, the editor be the active context. Workspaces. I mean, if we can switch to that, I'll be fine with that, yeah. Well, let's see it. Somehow I don't trust you anymore, Mr. ChatGPT. Well, let's see if at least this much works. Or even test it in a smaller case, just that. Okay, that's good. So that's promising. Now, next thing I want to do is, can you also make it active? So just yeah, it doesn't go with here, unfortunately. Or maybe it just needs to select everything here. I might need to do that. But this is promising. So let's run some of the script. Okay, one more time. Okay, that's progress. So now I just wanted to, let me see, what is it printing for? Give me system console. Okay, switching is happening. Right here. What does it say? Oh, actually, then we had an issue. It had an issue. So might need a. No, it's an old error. This one is read only. I mean, okay. It's still not seeing the data. But let's throw this back at the ChatGPT and see what it says. Like, why does it tell me that? Had an issue of context. That just sets as a first area, which is already fine. It's not my problem anyway. I know UV layers are there and that they're unwrapped. I know that. Some didn't actually select it. Hey, it's up, Jimmy. Yeah. It's Blender. It's Blender. I'm hoping to do something that will save me hours and days of effort in the future. Because I could knock out what I need to be done like in 10 minutes. It would be nice to do the script. Just one thing, I just need to scale UVs. So it doesn't let me scale them. Let's ask this question. Can you scale UVs using How? Well. Does it reach the server limit of asking questions? On selected vertices, which I've done, and it scales objects into the viewport. To use them EVs, you need to enter animal done, selected supposedly. Actually, do this here. I wonder why it's not selecting them. Select them now. I'll just make sure it's not. Yeah, it seems good. It seems to select UVs. Good. And then do transformation. So let's try it. Wait, what is it 3 times? Yeah. Now, I've known this before myself, but actually doing it by yourself from scratch is such a pain because there's no like IntelliSense to give you hints as to what you can actually type in here. Whereas I'm used to C++ being able to do like Control Plus and it gives you like all the breakdowns and all the types, so you kind of know what to type. So in this case, you just have to find examples or ask ChatGPT to give you some examples. So let's see. And a 1. Sure. Didn't scale anything. That's my issue. It just doesn't scale. It just doesn't scale. Because it goes in art mode, yes. But it doesn't actually scale them. Oh, it doesn't go back to object mode, actually. Oh yeah, let's ignore this for now. This has been a fail. Son of a... Yeah. Like once IntelliSense came up, like man, I used to like deal with those stupid bugs where like if I forgot a semicolon somewhere, and it takes like a few minutes to hunt down exactly where you forgot it. Whereas IntelliSense will help you right away. It was such a time saver. Okay, go here. But actual Bales. Still UV length 0, so this is not useful. And this resize doesn't do it for me. It just doesn't do it. Yeah. I wish I could just go back to C++. I was dealing with all this Python nonsense. Like imagine this was instead strongly typed. It could give me actual full information. Instead I'm having to jump to different type information up in here in Blender. Such a pain. Oh wait, right now this is only one object, so we don't actually change the scale. Hold the phone. Let's I'll just hard code this thing. Uh-oh. Blender. Not even doing anything special. Why are you crashing? Like, why? The end goal of a script is to bake ambient occlusion for 9 different pieces, maybe even more. Oh, that's because this was moved. Ugh. Now what? Fine. Let me open the real file. So I have this 8 pieces that I need to. Oh, it's here's offset as well. Okay. Something moved them. Go why? So weird. Yeah. Well, let's just bring everything back online. Here's a full little dude. No, I already have baked ambient occlusion just for the main pieces, which is this. Right, so this is all nice and cute. And super simple. And super cheap to make the game look decent enough. And that's what I currently have. The problem is though, I'm gonna bring the big boss back in, boss spawner. So that's when you get your, this is just a light ambient occlusion, looks nice. The problem of course is, once I damage it, I need to specify new ambient occlusion texture for those meshes, because actually different meshes here. Like there's a chunk of him missing somewhere, right? Oh no. Somewhere I'm missing a chunk somewhere. Yeah, now it's a bit more clear. Yeah, it just needs correct ambient occlusion applied. So these are different objects now. So they will have different EVs and then require a different map. So this is what I need to do. I know how to do it by hand, but I don't want to do it. A bit too much work. All right, first of all, I need to fix all this stuff. What's going on in here? Stuff is a little bit off center. This might be off center itself. Yep. So I actually implemented the robots falling apart before I even made the walls fall apart on hits. Because my principle of the game is fun when everything in the game reacts to your choices and actions. So it's not enough to just be like, oh, -1 because you did 1 damage. No, I want more reaction that way. Obviously it'll be sound, but every bit of sound. But then I want to actually have the different chunks flow. So this is where I can define in the Blender what are the chunks that are predefined, the way they can fall apart. And so that way if you take damage, boom, one of those pieces gone away, right? And so on. So this is the way you would do it. Except it looks much better when you have ambient occlusion baked in and applied. I'll take this chunk off. Now, if I wanted to require some crazy hardware, I could compute ambient occlusion myself using ray tracing and all that, but just so expensive. I would like to avoid that. I can also make different types of chunks falling apart. If I can make a script and just to make this to be created in a few minutes, I can actually make multiple versions of the same robot and break up in different parts. So that way it wouldn't be even feel predictable. Because I can easily generate like 3-5 different variations, that's fine. So long as I have a script to help me. So that's a must. So back to suffering of a Blender in Python. Hey, big wall. Ambient occlusion. All I want is to be able to scale UVs and place them on the grid. I already have the logic to place UVs on a particular grid with how many objects get selected. So that's already good. Except Blender likes to crash. It just loves crashing. So let's just hide everything except 2 pieces. Everything else can go to sleep for now. Let's save incremental. So now I can fool around with everything here. Boom. See, that's the problem right now. It scales the mesh. I don't want it to scale the mesh. And on top of that, it places all these meshes overlapped. And this is no bueno. I need them to like in a separate spaces in the volume. I could create actual separate textures, but that might be even more pain. Which will definitely be more pain. I already got scaled multiple times. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, it keeps getting smaller and smaller. Okay. So this is where we size. And ChatGPT keeps insisting that it will resize if I select UVs and all that stuff, but it's not doing that. Hey Gina, what guy are you talking about as a problem? Oh, in a page maybe, when I was searching. Yeah, let's ask it that way. Let's go back to real search. Let me see. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Yeah, big well, I'm making an action RPG with destruction. Everything is destroyed. I mean, fine, you can enumerate. Oh, this is much older Python Blender. Maybe I can actually just type in here in the interactive thing. Let's see, what can I say? Can I say anything like this? Doesn't look like it. How much of this do I need? To have access to BPY? I guess I can just type import BPY. Import BPY. Go. Okay. Context. Let's see. I need PPY ops. What is C? Oh my god, these people don't have any formatting at all. How do you read this? Oh god. Oh god. Fine, I get a bit of context. Is the image editor? Screen areas. Ooh. Was that called a completion? Oh hell yeah it was. Wow. Found something useful for once. Get auto completion on the console. Alright, what he wanted to do in here was called screen. Yeah, screen. Tab completion is here. Good. On areas. Scripting areas. Yeah, the screen is scripting, yeah. Nice thing about Twitch spammers nowadays is that I think they use AI. Like they come in, they ask like a few innocent questions. Like, hey, what you doing, man? What kind of game you working on? And then the third or fourth message, like, boom, you want to get some free view counts? You can just pay for a little bit right here. Here's a link. It's awesome. It's awesome. Okay. I can do a little enumerate, sure. Let's see, BPY, context, screen areas. Okay, I don't understand how this works then. Fine, let's do this. Bro. Copy. Paste. Can I do this? Tab. No. Oh, I'll just do that, okay. How do I end it? That would replicate. If I override the context area. Oh yeah? And how exactly would I do that? Context area. Let's see. Blender, overwrite, context area. I will find it. I will find it. This is nothing. I once spent a full week fixing one rendering bug. This is nothing. That seems like way too much work, bro. Wireless struggle. paste data. How do I survive working for a full day, a full week? Well, I can usually do a day or two without too much struggle. Yeah, but once it got into like day 5 or 6, yeah, that's when it became to be rough. Even then, my main concern was just like, what if I spend like months fixing this? I'm just gonna run out of money before I actually make the game. Apparently, the skill is more just knowing when to. If you're just completely stuck, sometimes you need to ask a different question and tackle it from a different way, just to try to get more information. Usually, problems with computer just lack of information. If you knew more, you'd be able to solve it. Like, actually, I was thinking to myself that during that week, let's say I had like 5 more years of experience working in that field. How would I approach differently? I'd probably be able to solve it much quicker and easier. So just question is, what is it I'm missing? What information do I need to learn? So like 1 week, I actually had to learn 3 different tools and integrate 2 different systems into my code to be able to analyze the GPU crash that I was seeing and visual defect. So annoying. I actually made a video about that. I have a separate non-live video that was covering that bug. I think it was my last long-form video format that I did. Aside from that, I just focus on the work instead of making videos. Because right now I'm on scripting, yes, but if I switch to here, yeah. I mean, actually, earlier this week, I spent 2 full days just replacing one map library with another. And that was just so boring. I didn't even stream anything for 2 days. I had probably 1,000 different map calls to replace from one to the other. But it was worth it. Now things are much faster. Now see, space data is just like what I'm on here. What area I'm on. What does that mean? I don't understand what the hell that does. Yeah. Let's try it. Yeah, I did see ChatGPT suggests that, but it wasn't working for me when I tried that. But sure, let's try this. Last time I tried that, it wasn't happy at all. Well, I certainly changed that. Hold the phone. I think we have progress. I just want to make sure. Yeah, I didn't scale. Ooh, this is first. I think it took about an hour. I think just it happens as a practice. You just know something just takes hours and days to figure out correctly and all that. So just sometimes you just know it's going to be that painful. All right. So for a reason, this works fine. Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me how it was doing here. It did it at some point, and I just ignored it because I thought it looked stupid. Yeah, it was doing this. It changed the Y type first and then the context. But it looks like it was close to the idea. It just needs to be done this way. You know what, at the end of it, I really want to switch back to scripting. Can I do that? Like scripting? We'll just see if it works. Nope. What name did it want? Empty, note editor, clip editor, text editor. Okay, there you go. Right now it's wrong. Select 2, run it through. Ooh. Actually, that's correct. All right. So it scales it right. Not just a matter of getting this offsets correct. I don't need this crap anymore. Where's column and row? Oh, it's not actually been done. Go away. Let's go back to that code that did that. Grid. Yes, yes. Call row. Oh, it computes them in place. Let's make sure. Progress, wonderful. In fact, I'm even gonna, should I just save it at least? Let's just save it. Yeah. Okay. Did I type printf really? Oh my god. I really did printf. Okay. Get the console. Go. Show me what you got. Yeah, I did do 0001. So that part is fine. Unfortunately, it still kind of overlays them. Blender. I swear to God. Usually doesn't cause me problems, but some reason the scripting gave me struggles. Okay. Show me what you got. Offset 0.5 and a 0. The other one is 0, 0. I mean, that looks correct to me. Right, fine. You know what? Let's just comment this. Yeah, it keeps it in there. It scales it in half. So that's fine. Well, as an example, let's give it 4 pieces. Boink. Yes, right now there's no translation, but at least it scales them. Oh. Yeah, it selects them here. Maybe I need to select them again after this. It seems to scale them just fine. Translate. Maybe I'll scale them after translation. It seems to move all of them together. Index. But here looks completely fine and reasonable. So I think I'm giving it correct offsets. Select all. Let's do this test. Gosh, I don't even know Python. How do I write comparison in Python? Comparison operators. Just usual. Okay. Is it 0, 1? Hope it's continue. Continue? Like this? Just that, right? Yeah. I think the problem might be the selection will be selecting everything. Oh, I think they'll be selecting everything, not just the part that just got added. No, that's one object at a time. Goes selects the object, goes to edit, selects everything here, and then it should do everything. Oh, that is really weird. Yeah, that's how you set the object to be active. I got that. Switch to that. Yes. Switch back to object mode. Yeah. Let's do this extreme case with everything. Oh, I do have this bail thing I don't need. Puts it way out there. I mean, the values all look good. I think the problem is only it does the last transformation, applies it to everything, as opposed to just the part I care about. Also, this is really weird. Why does it do it such a weird way? Is that really a smart project? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, maybe I don't need this. I bet this is what does it. I don't want to select all UVs. I just want to select based on the mesh. That should be good enough. Uh-oh. Damn it. Blender. I'm so close. I'm so close. I will defeat you. Okay. I think this is the offending line. Let's see. Let's work this briefcase. No. I mean, select all here should only be doing... Oh, actually tells me the operation to do. Cool. Oh, that's a cute way to figure out what I'm doing. Right? Edit mode toggle. Okay. Then select all. Then we're doing Smart View project. Yeah. Right. Yeah, cool. Wonder if any of this is doing too much. Doesn't even make sense. Everything somehow goes there. Let me just modify the script a little bit. The offset looks correct, and yet all UV maps are together somehow. We can try a different take. Blender script takes multiple meshes and produces UVs into the same area that don't overlap. Yeah, it does a whole combine thing and then unpacking, but how to exactly unwrap? I get it by joining, sure. I get that. And wrapping is fine. So it might be easier, but the problem is, how do you separate the meshes in the end? How would I separate the meshes to the end of the script? Yeah, it breaks them down by loose parts, but the meshes I have are not actually loose. They're fully connected. Which, strictly speaking, don't have to make them all connected be perfectly, but that's what it is right now. Alright. Let's try to have my brain think by turning down AC a bit. By loose, okay. What if the meshes I have are tightly connected? Yeah, it's not gonna work as easily. So give them a slight separation would be nice, I suppose. Alternatively, how about this? I have two meshes that are too close together. Write a Blender script to introduce space between them. Just kind of slow them. I mean, technically, let's try this. Take all these bad boys. They're already slightly offset, actually. Clean this one. I guess some imprecision is fine for my game. Because what if I take each one? Oh, they need to be HQ in its own center. Let's see. Maybe it's got a medium point. Just do tiniest of the scale. No. Individual origins. Yeah, it's kind of what I want. Oh, the question is, can I do them? I think I do need each one. Okay. Just the tiniest of gaps. Let's see, scale 0.9999. There's a lot of nines. Let's see if this will make it be close enough. Because now, if I have all of them selected, right, unwrap it all. No, I want to join them first. Right, select. Oh no, joined actually got rid of all that. Nope. Actually, I could scale them individually down, then unwrap, then join, unwrap, divide by, separate by loose, then scale them back up. Right, let's do a manual test. Let's see, scale 0.9. Okay, they're clearly separate now. Then we join together. Smart TV project. Oops. Okay, and now separate by loose. I know it's separate somewhere. Separate. Separate. No? Really? Why? Oh, it's on edit mode. Separate by loose parts. And now I can scale them again. Until it's a tight fit again. Yeah, far from perfect, but it's good enough for now. All right, now it does get a bunch of random names. Not ideal. But fine. Let's see, bake it. Let's see if that even works. I have doubts. Kinda. Except for this piece. Yeah, there's still an overlap when it joins them. Some islands are too close together. I mean, this does have bigger promise. It does introduce the gaps their way, but I think that's fine. I'll just check it up to a visual look. Okay, saved. Do you want to do a few things though? Let's name this a little more appropriate. 1, 2. Okay. Okay. All right, now we have this mode. Let's see. Oh, this export is the wrong thing. Right. Right. Of course. Save that back on the main boss. It looks good for the right parts. Let's see. How do I do it for the other guy? So full variety for you makes sense, and custom ones for existing stuff. Which is there from very beginning. Okay, I get it. I get it. I should just do this using a naming approach, so it happens automatically. Okay. You know what I need? I need a duplicate for the override. Override. Okay, more overrides. I need at least head, 2 legs, 5, 7 overrides. Let's let it rip. Excellent. Oh yeah, I still need the one for the legs. Let's see. Arm left, arm right, gun left, gun right. Leg left, leg right. Oh yeah, I forgot about the head. Forgot about the head. This dude means business. Well, unfortunately, you're named correctly. Body core 1, 2, and he's all in the back. Just make sure. Just make sure. What is a fee? Blah, 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 blah. It looks right. All right, Mr. Robot. Ooh, that animation snap. Okay, AO doesn't look right in non-ray tracing. Something to fix. I'm more interested how comments. Just a bunch of funny business. I know collider's wrong, which is fine. Oh yeah, also need the right BP material, of course. Yeah. Body bag 003. Mm-hmm. .9. What else scaled by to get back into it? 100.9. Scale 0.1. Cut it. Now this I can definitely turn to a script. Okay. Should probably save it as a different one. Robert Fraction. That might need to change. 32. So 9. Plus 1 remains. Good. Rubber debris, fine. Make it a little bigger. Okay. Oh, I wasn't supposed to pop that shape. Actually, yeah, how does it know which shape to pop? And that last thing still needs to do different work. Oh yeah. All these need to be aligned correctly. Okay. That was not supposed to pop. Core 1. That is good. Oh, everything's 0 by 1. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five, 6. That's odd. Oh. Oh, made a mistake. It's be in rest pose. have to look at why it's not being precise about which piece being shut off. But that's progress. I should say what I have so far. Yeah, discard that. Discard that. Let's see. Make sure I got all the new files in the build system. Boss one, co-fracture, and a static fracture. Good. Good. Now, why are the parts so wrong? Boss remains. Mesh. Robert one's fracture. Okay. Let's take a look. Take a look, see. Like hell, correct. Rubber debris overrides of a static fracture. It looks correct. It's just not. So why is it not visible? Rubber debris. What? Oh, it really is wrong, huh? It really is wrong. Also must have baked these parts. Oh wow, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. None of these have been unwrapped at all. No? Let's see if that works. Looks fun. Looks good. Is that different from might be different from the other style. Textures. Boss core 1 fracture. I think it needs to be static fracture. So close. So close. Okay. I like that. Another good way to improve would be to give him convex shapes. Convex shapes for little pieces bouncing around. Right? Because right now they're not convex. But first of all, save the progress. See, corrected all AOs for the bus 1. Oh, did I save this guy? I don't think I have. I did now. Okay. Push it. Push it real good. Okay. I am gonna make convex shapes of the parts so that they bounce off him a little better. Just a little better. So boss 1 remains. So we shape a sphere. Let's add a convex shape up in here. Okay. Source mesh. Boss 1 fracture. I think I need to do some kind of skin damage. Remain spawner. Let's see. Yes. I believe that's what does it. Okay. Yeah. I'm sure what's happening right now is not getting the physics right. Ah. Alright. Let's create a few more pieces. Excellent. No, it doesn't have a physical shape. Oh, no, 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 no. Let's do this guy. Okay. Still no bueno? Still just no bueno, huh? Let's restart. And let's see when this happens. Wait, is this on the remove? Oh, it's on remove. Um, oh, I hope to say these match. They might not. They just might not. Okay. Well, first of all, let's make it last a while. Ooh, that looks wonderful. Why do I not see debug on them? I know it's been done right for once. Convex shape. Correct. Rich dynamic. Correct. So why does it not draw? Oh, I only have debug for static. Really? It shouldn't matter. Debug draw. We got a box. No, I want it to be this guy. Okay. And this is for dynamic. Wait. Does it draw them somewhere else? No, it doesn't. Oh, that's weird. Oh, it's tiny. Why is it so tiny? Why is it tiny? Is this correct? Bus type, scale this. Really? Huh. Yeah, I guess. I guess debug draw doesn't take scale into account. Doesn't take the scale into account. Don't care about no plane. Doesn't take scale into account. Mm-hmm. Doesn't the scale. at least for now, fix the scale for convex shapes. There you go. And I destroy them from the wrong part. Well, that certainly works. Yeah, that's all good and all. Just pops him from the wrong part when shooting his face. It's the only problem. Like it shot him from a front because it thinks from a front, but yet it broke it from an end. I wonder where the miscommunication happens. Front count. Yep, front if any, good. Pin of 0, good. Popping 0. Think I'm missing a little some. Number one fracture. So here it's a 9. But it might not be 9 in the static one. Let's try it again. Pops the right pieces, I suppose. Oh, it is not going to let me go lower, won't it? No, it will not. In that case... Jesus. I just didn't notice that, like on the small one. But the initial spawn of some of these objects is just really wrong. Really, really wrong. Let's slow it down. I want to see everything. What's on the back, seemingly? Uh-huh. I can see you, little bastard. It's popping that top piece, but in the back as opposed to in front. Let's see. It would be happening here. When it pops it here. It's probably just because the ID of a mesh here is not the same as the ID here. What I need to do is match them by name. Now it's gonna solve a lot of problems. So most of them are already matching by name. And I can just force it match by name. Okay. Now they're matching by name. I mean, I got them here too. But I think it's debris object. Debris object. Debris object. I need to find the right submesh ID for it. Debris submeshes. Pick some bit in the eye. I mean, it seems like it'll be fine already. So it picks the right objects, okay. As far as object goes, it picks the right objects to pop. It just spawns them from the wrong direction. Do I take robot rotation into account? That is a question. That is a question. Inverse. Oh, this is an inverse? No. I don't want no inverse. Okay. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get rid of these annoying walls. I feel like debris can like go strong is not the funnest of things. Caught in the wild. So I gotta fix this UIs. It didn't spawn anything. At least it's improved. There might be something very slightly off, but it's good overall. Let's save that. I think I do need to correct. I think it's one of the overrides not working. Overrides. Blah, 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 blah. I did this, but I don't think I get the AO. Right? No, I don't. Just like that. Just like that. When I move, you move. Boom, shakalaka, laka, 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 laka. Ain't no problem. Hello. I kind of want this guy to aim a little higher. How it does when it's... Shoots a bit too low at him. I was kind of hoping to shoot more up high. Okay. I was hoping. I was hoping 7.8. If it's a boss at 6. Sharing target. Just adds the 6. So weird. Let's see request. His position is at 1. So position is 7.8. Damn, that's high. But that's what it is. Hey Daryl, late at night, hell yeah. Gotta get stuff done. I just want to shoot him up high into his face. At least in the torso, mid-torso. I might need to do something like this. Just customize it this way for now. Alright, I might just... Alright, it's too high. Too high. Now, let's go find some more bad boys. Yeah, right straight up dead in the center. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yes. Give me a bad boys. Now laser still shoots at the feet, but one ability at a time. Take that. Yeah, next thing will definitely be navigation mesh. We need to make sure these big dudes get a nice big radius. Because right now the actual Corona like tiny dudes. Like, look at that. Nope. That doesn't fly. I need to get a UI count for UI without needing aim GUI, because I just want to get FPS. So I'm in the top right corner. Yeah, I'm just gonna work on that. No mesh. I'll tackle it tomorrow. That sounds like a big task. That sounds like a big task. See overrides for non-RT. Projectiles. Effects. Shooting at buses. For their mid-center. To do, make it a component. On the robots. Let's do this little change. I just need a UI. Might even put it outside of everywhere. Let's see, just go FPS. Sure. Where do I want it? Where do I want it? Is a better question. Probably in a corner somewhere, right? Probably somewhere in a corner. Not as humongously big like that either. Sure. Do need a new component though. Good. Oh, menu. Used it somewhere here. I can add the actual toggle later. Actually, do we even know my FPS? What do I know FPS from? Okay. Now, who's got FPS? I need to know. Okay. Who gets it from here? Lives on here. Okay. What does that give me? Except I don't need this. Excellent. Most excellent. Except maybe I want FPS in a different corner. Well, depending on the dimension, might be off the screen, which is kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Because it follows the aspect ratio. I'll just screw it, put it in the middle, forget it. Okay. There you go. Maybe just lower just a tad. Just a tad. There you go. Proud 144. Why is the piece floating? Weird. Alright, now I can give this boy back his damage. Take him down. Downtown. Oh, you're right, I didn't save the eye position. Gun piece is interesting. An interesting shape. Alright. I think I'm done enough for tonight. See everyone tomorrow.